'cause it seems to me that the more I try, the more I see, the less I understand. And I go for you, and I wish you weren't. So I want to dream.
Happy Sunday, everyone. Welcome to another Chill Art Sunday. I am sorry for being so late today. I'm actually over an hour late. But I had a few reasons. But anyway, let's not discuss that. Instead, let's jump right into art because that is what we are here for, aren't we? I will be resuming works on that YCH commission that I was working on last Sunday. I was supposed to work some more on that during the week, but I again could not do anything with that during this week, which is actually quite upsetting. And it's not because I didn't try, it's because I was actually technically kind of prevented from doing so, but again, I'm not gonna talk about that. But in any case, let's see, what have I done so far and what do I have to do next? So I seem to have finished coloring everything. I think all the colors are in place. I'm not seeing any flaws with the coloring. Let me zoom in on the eye a little bit. Yeah, the eye looks really nice, I do dare say. Have I added the shading on the eye? I don't remember. Let me check that. Yes, I seem to have. Yes, I have. Okay, that's good. So, actually, yes, I remember now. I did finish the eye completely. One of the advantages of drawing YCH stuff, you know, using a template to base, is that about half of the work is already done. So that saves a lot of time. All right, let's see what else. Oh yes, this guy has a green tongue. Yeah, everything seems to be fine. I think the next thing that I gotta do is draw the scales, or more specifically the scale effects, because I'm not actually going to draw scales all over his head. I actually don't know how to do that yet. Right, I remember now. On last short Sunday, I ended the stream talking about how the fudge I was gonna do the scales effect on the bottom of the horns here, where the horns sprout from his head, because there's a curvature going on here and here, and I don't really know how to make the scales look like they are actually curving up. Oh boy. I did do a quick test last Sunday to see how exactly I would do this. Well, I don't know. I gotta do it, so let's do it. First, let me identify some layers here. At line arts, yes, I will need this layer, definitely. Okay. Let's lock this layer. Excuse me. Actually, no, let's not lock that layer. Let's instead grab the magic wand tool. Select the external area. The internal area of the horns. The eye socket. The nostril. Let's zoom in for more accuracy. Right. And let's select the tongue as well, why not? And I think I will select his underbelly here as well, the neck area. Right. Now if I have, should I select these as well? Yes, I will. Make a new layer. Now if I have selected these correctly, why has the color not changed? I don't know. But if I have selected these correctly, when I stroke the brush here, we are only going to see colors appear inside, no, over this green area. Alright, I'm going to invert the selection. Yeah, okay, this is what I need. Um, let's expand the selection. But if I expand by 1, should I have expanded before I inverted the selection? Yes, I should. So let's expand now. I undid the expansion. Expand by 1. Invert. Okay, that is what I need. Now, let's pick a scale brush. It's in here somewhere. Wait. These are grass brushes. Right, so these should be further down. Sparkles, they're nearby. I did sort this by alphabetical order, kinda. Those are trees, sun, splashes, sparkles. Box? Yes, these are. Where are the scales? Where's the dragon scales? Oh, right. I am looking for that brush pack in the letter S over here because I am thinking of the name of the pack, which is Seesaw Shrimp's Dragon Scale pack. But when I was reorganizing my brushes set, I changed the name of the pack to just Dragon Scale, so it's now up here in the letter D. There we go, here they are. Which one do I want? Hold on a second. Which one am I even supposed to use? There is a correct brush to use there. Let's open both of these. To be honest, I actually have no idea which one it is either way. I'm basically just gonna be eyeballing it. Okay, I kind of know what I want now. And I think I did select the correct one. Yeah, I think it is this one. Yeah, maybe a smaller scales. Now, obviously, I'm not going to draw these scales blue. I'm just testing the brush. Let's undo that. Let's sample this color, this green. Make it lighter, because that part of his head over there is supposed to be receiving light, and therefore the scale should be reflecting light. This could be maybe a little brighter, a little lighter, something. Yeah, maybe a little more. Also a little more vivid. No, that is too light. Let's make them a little darker. We still have to match the base color. Yeah, I guess this shade of green is fine, right? Anyway, let's apply. I will be looking back at this picture and the base a few times because even though I do have complete freedom to do whatever I want here, because this is a YCH commission, I still need to follow the template. So things must look at least similar. Like Braveheart over here, he got some improvements over the base, which, well, to be fair, this base here, this template, I didn't really put all that much effort on it because it's just a base. This is not an actual character that exists. Well, I could make this into a character, but whatever. Point is, actual effort is put only on the actual characters, which is why Braveheart over here looks much better than the base. See, if we compare the scale effects on him, for example, with what I did on the base, much better. Right. Am I happy with these scales here? Maybe I should use a larger brush. The same brush, but a bigger size. C200, just so this can spread a little more evenly and more smoothly. Yes, I think this is a good thing. Hey Riptane, happy Sunday, thank you for joining, welcome. No, this is not quite right. I gotta do this, but while keeping perspective, angle, and the light source position in mind. No, that's not it yet. Let me bring this to the side a little more. No, not quite. No. I'm gonna be redoing this so many times. If I had $2 for every single time that I do this, I have to redo this. I mean, like, let's see. Let's see. $2. I still don't like this. $4. That's a bit better, but I can make this better. 6. Actually, I think this here is fine. 6 this time, plus probably a few dozens before I start counting. Anyway, so that's that. I believe I want some lighting up here on his head, right? That is right. Startup problems still exist on my PC. I really wish I had some better ideas, Riptane, on what you can do to try and troubleshoot that. I just want to turn off my PC. Well, that is one way to do it, I suppose. Doesn't actually fix the problem, but at least it mitigates the what is the word? The symptoms. Yes. Hold on, I think I am using the wrong brush for this. Yeah, I gotta switch brushes to one where the scales are a little smaller. So I think I am using the 175, this one. Let's switch to the 125. Yeah, that seems to be about right. Right? I guess. Let's just make the brush larger. The brush itself, not the actual size of the scales. Gently apply. Hello, Derek. Welcome to the stream and happy Sunday. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you are doing well. Something is off here. I can't really tell if it is the size of the scales, the shade of green, or the way I am applying the scales. Let me try this again, but with this other brush. Let's change this to size 200. Let's do a rather gentle application of these scales up here. Actually, for this character, hold on, let me check something on the reference. I'm thinking of something here. I don't know if it's going to be a good idea, if it's going to work. I will experiment with something. So undo that. I never used this brush. That is way too big. Let's make this smaller. Let's drop it down to size 100. And let's not apply on the top of his head. Actually, let's apply it there, just so I can get a head start. This might work. Thing is, I'm not sure if I should apply this kind of scales on his snout, on his muzzle. This here looks much better than that. But I don't think this shade of green will work for that. Let's sample the base color. And let's make that just a little lighter, not as light as the first shade that I used. Oops, I broke it. Try again. 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 Every time I have to redo this, you guys have to count $2. I'm really curious to know how much I would get if I were to be paid $2 every single time I have to redo something. Oh man. Nope. Almost. Nope. Oh my god. Nope. That is good, but this is going way far down. Needs to be a little more up. Not that up. It broke. Hold on. I can make it. Nope. Thing is, this character, on both references that I received, this character does not have scales like this on his head. I don't know if that was because the artist didn't draw them, or because this character is actually not supposed to have those. This is okay, I guess. But it doesn't work very well up here. How can I make that better? Well, first of all, let's zoom in here and let's erase this stuff that is showing over his nostril. Because I don't think those are actually supposed to be visible. Alright, now let's see up here. Make the eraser a little larger. Raise this. I guess that works. Now I need to save those two shades of green so I can sample them again later. So let's make a new file here just so I won't have to undo the selection that I did there. Or not necessarily undo the selection, but rather so I won't have to redo the selection. Alright, let's see. So that's that. Let's pick another scale brush. And let's apply some scales to the top of his head. Let's go with 125. No, let's go with 175. There, very lightly. Now I will need a smaller brush. Let's try size 50. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's increase the size. Let's go to 80. What does this button do? Always use pressure for opacity. When off, brush preset controls pressure. Alright, let's try this. Okay, I think that works. But now I need the eraser, and let's remove scales from right here. I guess that works, right? Suppose. Say, what is going to happen if I turn this layer into a mask layer, just so I won't have to bother with having to redo the selection? That actually works perfectly. Exactly as intended. Okay. So I'll keep this layer for now. Let's call it Scales Light. Now let's keep going. Should I make the light colors of scales on one layer and the darker scales on another, or should I have them in the same layer? I mean, it doesn't really make all that much difference. For now, I will have them separate. Sorry, separated from each other. Will I? I don't know. What I do know is that now I have to apply some darker scales. So let's sample the base color again, but this time I will make this shade of green darker. Not too much darker, just a bit darker. I suppose this can be a little darker. Just a little. I'm just testing the brush right now, by the way. That is why I am applying the brush and then doing it so frequently. Yeah, actually maybe a little brighter. I mean lighter. No, that's too light. Let's disable whatever that is. Yeah, that is not dark enough now. Make it darker again. Yeah, I guess that works. Let's begin with his lips. Yeah. Let's make this brush a little smaller. Drop it down to size 50. Ah, hold on a second. I actually need a different brush, a slightly different brush. The 125 one. Yeah, because I need finer scales. Just do a light application of this right there. This can be better. Okay. Now we apply more of this along the line art of his lips. Just like this. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, that works. Maybe a little more here. Very lightly. That's not good enough. Let's see, size 20. No, let's undo that. Let's keep it like this. Right. Now I'm still using this brush. Hold on. No, actually I want a larger brush. Let's go with this one. 150. And let's apply some darker scales here on the back of his jaw. That's way too big. Let's go with this 125 over here. Ah yes, that's much better. Nope. That works, but we're gonna have to do something right up here. So let's gently raise some of those scales up there. There. Something seems wrong here. Maybe it's because I still haven't done any shading, any actual shading. What is interesting about doing this with different shades of green, you know, these scales here, scales, not scales, is that the scales themselves already kind of sell the illusion that there is shading happening already. This is very nice. Let's erase this. There we go. I'm actually doing everything on the same layer after all, so let's rename that. I was distracted. I needed to go back. Well, first of all, I needed to save this shade of green. So, blippity bloopty, it's there now. Now I want this. And let's go back to the Dragon Scales brush. Brushes. Do I want this one? No, I want this one. Right? That is correct. Apply some of this down here. No, that was too much. Actually, I think I went a little too far with the dark ones. Yeah, I think I did. Well, let's try to do a little bit of a mixing. That doesn't look very good. No. Let's try a different brush for that. Let's try the 175. Yeah, confused dragon noises. I still have to do a dragon version of that emote. Of the size of this. That is on my to-do list. No, size 100 is not gonna work. Maybe I should use the same brush that I use for the dark ones, the dark scales here. But instead use a lighter color. But maybe not this light. Let's try this second shade of green, which is a little darker. Yeah, I suppose. Tell you what, let's undo that, save, and then do it again. Okay, that seems fine. Now I will want these small scales with a dark shade of green, because I am supposed to apply some of that right here under his tongue. This. Why did I make him so cute like this? Oh, I love it. Right, I gotta do some lighting up there and right here on the corner of the eye as well. Let's work on that. Let's switch shades of green. Let's change the size of the brush. And let's try size 50. That might be too light. Let's go back to this shade. And this is better. But I'm not sure about the size of the brush. Or am I? No, I am not sure. I need to do this on a different layer. Let's I suppose that selecting here actually is not really gonna do anything. Now the reason why I decided to do this on a different layer is because the area where I am applying the brush right now, where I'm applying the scales effect, as you can see, the scales actually kind of go on top of other scales as well. So if I need to erase anything here, which I definitely will have to, if I do that on the same layer as the other scales, I will not be able to erase what is needed to be erased in order to fix it, not without damaging other effects that I have already applied here. So do this on a different layer, should spare me that trouble. This is very close to what I need, but it's not quite there yet. No. I guess this is fine. Okay, let's pick the eraser again. Yes, round hard brush, size 30. And let's erase everything past this line art. Okay, let's switch now to a soft round brush. Here's the size a little more. See, this area where I am passing the eraser right now, I am running the eraser right on top of these dark scales. If I were doing this in the same layer as those scales, I would be erasing those right now. Whereas the only thing that need to be erased at the moment are some sections of these lighter scales right here on his cheek. I might have erased too much. Let's check this with 100% zoom. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not very good either. No, actually it is fine. Yeah, it is fine actually. I might be just being too paranoid, I guess. Thank you, Derek. Wait, what brush is this? Okay, that is exactly the one that I want. So let's make this brush now smaller and let's apply some... Wait, what am I doing? Okay, this is right. Let's apply some of that right here on the corner of his eye. Nope, that's not quite it. Hang on, let me do a selection here. Select, modify, expand by 1, and invert the selection. A little more on the corner. Yeah, that works, right? Yeah, it works for Braveheart. It works for Argus. And it also worked for the base. Although, see, this was here's an example of what I was telling you about not giving the base itself, this template, as much effort and detailing as I gave Braveheart and as I am giving Argus over here. So if we look at this corner of the eye, the effect I have just applied there, there's scales there on Argus, there's scales there on Braveheart, but I did not apply scales over there on the template, on the base over here. I also didn't draw this line white, because, you know, that's the eyeball. Although I suppose on the template here it would be yellow, but still, you know what I mean. I don't know where I'm going with that, so let's just drop it and keep going here. I think I would apply some more darker scales under his tongue over there. Actually not dark scales, but rather lighter scales. You know, let's do that, but reusing this same layer. Oops. Actually no, let's go back to the other one here. Yeah, some finer scales down here. Kind of mixing with the larger scales. No, that looks a bit messy. And just a little bit of those. Yeah, just a little bit. And what if I apply just a little bit of those on his snout as well? Like at the very edge. Just a little bit of sprinkling of those. right here on the curve. Some more here. Okay. Yeah, that looks fine. Let's go back to the eraser and remove the stuff that is showing right down here. Go. And save. Always remember to frequently save your progress whatever you are doing. You never know when something might go wrong, and believe me, it eventually will. And if you don't save frequently, you will lose progress. Drink some water. All right. Let's see. Up next, I've got to apply scales effect to his neck. Let's merge these two layers together. Apply, yes. Okay, his silhouette. That's nice. Alright. Now we have this. Let's go back to the head line art layer. And let's select outside and also the inside, but only the green area. And the horns and the eye socket and the tongue. And I shouldn't need to worry about the nostril actually, because I'm only going to apply stuff on this area. So let's skip that. Modify, expand by 1. Invert. Wait, do I want to invert selection? Yes. Alright, now let's make a new layer here and lock it. Not lock it, make a mask layer. Is that a mask already? I forget. Vector mask. Yeah, I suppose I can say it's a mask layer. Anyway, now I need to sample this color. And I will need 2 to 3 shades of this yellowish kind of color. And we need a lighter version. Actually, I think I will only need... No, I will need a darker version as well, because I need to apply some scales right down here under his neck. I mean, under his jaw. Let's switch brushes again. It's clouds, that's whatever that is. Grass. Confetti, okay, I'm still on letter C. Yeah, scales. Dragon scales. And for this, I think I want this brush. What is this brush called, by the way? Lots of smaller scales. Lots of small scales. Lots of big scales. Lots of huge scales. Smallest scales. Leg scales shiny. I like these names. I like these names. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Excuse me. Okay, so the idea right now is I need to apply some lighter scales right here, you know, the effect. But the ones that I'm going to apply right now, how about a minor harmonic scale? I see what you did there. But I have to make the effect right here as if it was a continuation of these scales right now, which means I have to start running the effect right here and carry on as if I were actually drawing the ones in green. And that's close. Let's do it again. Maybe with a larger brush. This same brush, but a bigger size. Because actually, this brush, you don't change the size of the actual scales themselves. You only change the size of the circumference of the brush. The actual effect itself, the texture that is applied, remains the same. It just increases the area that... Oh god, excuse me. just increases the area that they occupy. Almost. Gonna make these lighter, actually. Yeah, I think this is a little too dark. Let's make them lighter. Lighter and a little more vivid. Yeah, that seems to be better. This is good, but there is a problem. I don't know if you guys can tell. But right up here, where we have these yellow lighter scales, the moment we transition from the yellow to the green, you can tell that on the green side of the scales here, there's more. The scales are more faded than right here. The, how can I say, the intensity, I guess, the lightness. Yes, the lightness. Is it lightness? Yes, the lightness of the yellow scales is actually stronger than the lightness on the green scales right here. And this doesn't make sense. I need the lightness of the yellow scales up here to match that of the green scales. Of course, it doesn't have to be the exact same. I can't really humanly do that, but it has to be similar enough that it looks like the yellow scales and the green scales are actually the exact same scales, that they just changed colors. So I have to do this again. Alright, let's see now. That's closer to what I need. That is definitely closer. Maybe if I start from down here and go upwards. No. That is closer. With each attempt, I seem to which. Why can't I talk today? Oh my god. With each attempt, I seem to get a little bit closer to the result I need. Let's apply some more up here. But very lightly. That was too much. Okay, that's enough. Oops. Alright, yep, this works. This works. Let's save, and now I think that brush size is fine. Yeah, oops. Why am I zooming out? Stop it. Gotta apply some right here. On that part of the neck. Yeah, see? There's some over there. Let's do the same for this guy here. But with a much larger brush. Let's go with size 500. There. Okay. I think that works. It definitely does work, but it went a little too far up here. I need a little less of that up there. More down here. Maybe some more, but let's drop the size of the brush a bit. Maybe some more here on the curve. Yep. Now let's switch to a soft round brush on the eraser. Erase some of these up here so I can fix the perspective. I think I would duplicate this layer and erase everything that I have done on it, on the duplicated layer, and use it. Oh, I can't duplicate a mask layer, can I? Oh, I cannot. Well, never mind then. Let's instead make a new selection. You're leaving already, Derek? Then have a very good night of sleep. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the little assault. I'm sorry I started late. I'm sorry I started late today. Have a great week and dream of dragons. Okay, let's select and modify, expand by 1, invert the selection, make a new layer, and turn that into a mask layer. Okay, that's perfect. Let's save this color, this color sample that I am doing right here. And let's resample a shade of yellow, make it darker, so we can make the shading area. You are very welcome, Tarek. By the way, Tarek, before you go, don't forget to claim yourself some roles on Dragon Realms. I saw that you joined the server, but you still haven't picked any roles there. You still have the outsider role. Your access to the channels is very limited with that role. I was going to change the size of this brush, but I forgot. I gotta change the brush itself. But for what I need to do right now, I will need this brush. Lots of big scales, that's the one. Alright, am I on the right layer? I am. So now, that's too big. Now we do this. That works. That works. Because of the color set on the character, that effect seems to work better on Argus than it does on Braveheart. But that is not actually necessarily because of the colors used on the character, but rather that's because of my current method for shading. Braveheart's colors, especially the color of his underbelly, does not work very well with my technique for shading, which is one of the reasons why I really want to improve how I shade. Because right now the way I do shading is by heavily relying, like 98% of the time, on these two tools over here, the dodge tool and the burn tool. They are good, excuse me, they are good, they get the job done, they can yield good results, but they do have limitations. And one of the issues that I always run into when I am using this tool for shading is when I need to shade or do lighting on some color that is already naturally too light or too dark. A sneaky kobold! Hey, you get attention then. Happy Sunday, thank you so much for joining. I hope you are doing well. If I don't get the deserved attention, I will blow up a rock. Oh no! Poor rock, what has a rock done to you? Hello. But yeah, going back to what I was saying. Because this shade of yellow is way darker than that on Braveheart, for example, I think the way that I do shading might work a little better on this character, so this here should work and should look much better once that is done than it does right here on Braveheart, because it works here, but there is way too much contrast, and I honestly couldn't make this look much better than this. But again, that's because of the way I do shading. Anyway, let's save. I should be naming layers. I haven't named these two layers that I just worked with. That's fine, I'm gonna merge them together. I'll name them then. Alright, let's see, I do have to apply more darkness around here somewhere. Let me look at Braveheart and the base for reference again. Actually, not necessarily. If anything, on the brushes, no, on the horns. Yes, the horns. I knew I was forgetting something. I haven't worked on the horns yet. All right. First of all, let's sort out. Oh, hold on a second. Ah, there are scales right here that are not supposed to be there. Let's yeet them. Let's yeet them out of there. There, very gently. All right. Let's see what's going on here on layer number 3. Okay, I think layer number 3 is fine. If anything, maybe use the eraser right here. A little bit. Just in case. Okay, now let's merge these down together. Yes, apply. Okay, so now we have that. We have this. Hold on a second. Okay, we don't have the scale effects inside those markings. That is good. Exactly what I wanted. So let's merge layer 3 with the layer scales. Now all the scales are on the same layer. All the scales that I have drawn so far. Let's not save actually. Wait. Yes, let's save. Let's save, drink water, and move on. Okay, now I want a soft round brush, and I want to erase some of these from here. No, hold on a second. No, stop. I kind of would have to do that, but I don't think there is a possible way that I can do it reliably, not without barking up everything else. So let's just leave it, I guess. Yeah, right. Now these are horns. Argus's horns, they don't strike me as being covered by scales, like Braveheart's, for example. Braveheart's horns, they are completely covered by his scales. Actually, his horns are supposed to shed off these scales up here and become, expose the bone of the horns as he ages. That's my headcanon for his dragon race. Like his father doesn't have scales here. But in any case, that's not the case with Argus over here. How can I make these horns look nice? I think for his horns, let's see, I think for Argus's horns, I will use my old texturing, quote-unquote, technique, kinda. That should work for the horns. Because before I had these scale brushes, the way that I would make it kind of look like my dragons, any dragons that I drew, the way that I would make them kind of look like they have scales would be by using the leaf brush, and the result would be this. Here, let's open Holiday Wishes. This is a recent picture where I used that little trick. I don't know if you can see down here, right here, right here. Actually, here on his face. Let's zoom in some more. And you see these very faint lighter markings right here on the top of his muzzle and snout and his cheek, and also right here on his jawline and under his chin, on his lips. See these darker areas that seem to have some sort of texture right there. Also here on the top of his horn, and down here on the shoulder of his wing, especially. I think this is where this is most visible. See this texture and that texture over there, lighter. This was the way that I used to make it look like they have scales. The nice thing about this effect is that I could also apply that to characters that don't have scales, but rather have fur instead. So it would look like their fur is also, you know, shaded and kind of glowing the light, or it's dark on some areas. Like you can see that on Braveheart here as well, because I applied the same effect on his mane. His mane is, well, fur or hair, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it. Up here, for example, these are not supposed to be scales. It's supposed to be hair, fur. I think an even better example of that might be this here, Make Them Burn, where I have more contrast of colors. I also applied the same effect on the tree. So the trunk of the tree, the wood over here, it kind of seems to be textured without actually having any actual texture. Here, this is what I'm talking about. It doesn't really look like scales, but the intention, at least that's the way I see it, it kind of sells the illusion that there are scales here. So I think that same effect is what I should apply on Argus's horns to make them look like they have some sort of texture. And again, there is another little trick that I can use that might look much better. I know what it is, but I need to remember how to make it. Let me look at my gallery again for reference, because I do have, yeah, I think these two, I think I used that effect on these two. Let me see another character. Of this, it's so silly. It is a very old trick, so maybe I have more of that back here. Yeah, this one definitely, also this one. No, go back. This one. Oh, this is old stuff. Yeah, that should be good enough. Let me see this one's horns. No, for this character's horn, I only used the semi, that effect that I was describing just now. This is done by using the leaf brush, one of the default brushes in Photoshop. But this is not one of them. This is not one of them. Ah, this here. This effect. So I think for this, I used a hard round brush size number 1. I drew many lines. Oops. I drew many lines following the shape of the horn, and I think I used the smudge tool. Yes, I think it was the smudge tool. Let me look at this one. I might have used that effect on this one as well, but the horns are mostly white, so that is very hard to see. I used that here on this one. Yeah, see? The way these lines follow the shape of the horn. The idea with these lines, this effect, is to sell the illusion that the horns are actually growing out of the head. You know, if you look at your nails on your hands right now, you see that your nails, they seem to have a bunch of lines going straight from your finger to the tip of the nail. And actually, that actually has an actual name, but I can't remember what the name is. The point is, these lines here are basically the same thing that you have on your nails. This one also has that. This one is very cute. I mean, it's a blep. How couldn't it be cute? But yeah, I think I'm gonna use the same effect for Argus's horns. This one also has that. This is also one of the last ones that I drew, where I was still drawing every single string of hair slash fur on the mane. The end result is really good, but my god, was it a nightmare to get that done. It took so absurdly long. Okay, so I guess that is what I'm gonna do. Have I saved this shade to here? I don't think I have. But let's do that now before I forget. There we go. By the way, oops, I didn't mean to do that. By the way, wasn't the... No, it wasn't. I was gonna say, wasn't the base color of the underbelly the same as the horns? But no, it isn't. There was something that is this. Right! The spikes and the horns, those are the same color. Yeah, I was thinking of something else. In which case, let's sample this color. Let's pick this brush, size number 1. And let's make this darker. I think I will need a lighter version of this as well. But let's begin with the dark one. A little darker. Yeah, I suppose that is good enough. Then again, maybe I could use the color of the, the color of the line art as well, or instead. No, let's not do that. Let's make a new layer. Let's call this horns texture, I guess. I might rename that later. Let's now select this. No. Yes. Let's make this selection. And here, here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here. Should be enough. Now select, modify, expand by 1, and invert the selection. Okay, perfect. I have only the horns area selected. That is exactly what I needed. Let's convert this layer into a mask layer. That's perfect. Let's save. And now let's begin. Now actually, I think for this, I will have to stretch my hand. Because I really should do this before every Chill Art Sunday. But I never remember to do stretching exercises to warm up the muscles on my hand and wrist. You can see what I'm doing right now, but I am doing that right now. This is uncomfortable. But it helps. It helps a lot. It's like exercises that you do before you practice some sport, for example, where you stretch your leg, you do some light jumps, you know, so you won't cramp your muscles when you start the actual activity. But this is so uncomfortable. I hate this. Oh man. But it's very helpful. All right. Actually, my hand does feel a little more nimble now after I've done that. Anyway, now this is something that I haven't done in several years. It's going to be a little time consuming, but if I can do it right, which I can, the end result will be good. I have to draw these lines following the shape of the horn. That is the important detail. Also should probably hold on. Maybe I should do this without selecting anything at all, because I do need these lines to be longer than they are right now. If I move this to the side, we can see they end where the line art also ends. Now that in itself is not really a problem. The problem is going to be when I use the, I think it's going to be the smudge tool. Yeah. Let's see, which brush am I going to need for that? I think this one. The problem is going to be when I use the smudge tool, because, oh, it smudges. Thing is, see, it kind of grabs the line from here and pushes it all the way up in the direction that I am using the brush. So if I have these lines just ending where the line art also starts or ends, then when I apply this effect with the smudge tool, I'm gonna have a bunch of gigantic gaps, which I really don't need. Let's delete that, make a new layer, but this time let's not select anything. Instead, I will draw the lines, then I will apply the smudge effect, and only then, once I have the effect of the horns done properly, if everything is right, only then I will erase everything that is not supposed to be visible here on the green area, outside the horns, and all of that stuff. So let's see here, horns, texture. I'm at 100% zoom, okay, that is exactly what I need. Oh yeah, I gotta start down here. I immediately forgot about that. And I just talked about that. Granted, the shape of the lines do not actually have to be perfect, but they have to approximate the shape of the horn correctly. And I need more lines. Over this gap right there, and here. Also, I don't necessarily need the line to go from top to bottom. I can do like this. You see, even just these straight lines without the smudge tool, even these already work for the effect. Let's try to close this gap a little bit. Same thing over here and here. Okay, I think that for the first horn, that is fine. Now this big boy over here. How am I gonna make the lines meet? Well, let's just begin. Let's just begin and see what happens. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Now, so far so good. I say that and I immediately bark up the line. Ah, boy. Okay, my hand really does not want to make that line work. Frick! Fine, let's try from down here. I mean, I know I said the lines don't have to be perfect, but still have to be close enough. And what I was getting there was not close enough. Okay. I think I have to start up here. Oops, that went too far.
It's unbelievable. This is as good as it gets. It's unbelievable. Don't know what's gonna
Completely unrelated, but just remembered. For a few days now, I've had this idea in my mind that at some point maybe I should try and draw Kobold. There. We'll do some more over here. Now here we have too much of a gap happening right here on this corner, where the horns intersect with each other. Oops, hold on and do that. Let's save. Alright, now let's add a bunch of random lines, so this texture will look more texture-y. I just made up that word. Now you see how we have very visible here. We can very easily see where lines end and new lines start. That is one of the reasons why after I am done drawing all of these lines, that is the reason why I will use the smudge tool to kind of blend these lines together. If I do it right, the final result should look kind of like this, but better and without those loose ends. Not gonna lie, my wrist is kind of wanting to ache a little bit from doing all of this. My wrist and my thumb. way. Curve some more here. And we gotta do a bunch of those up here. Always following the shape of the horn. Nice. Okay. Now let's save. So that's another horn down. Uh-oh. I might want to make this horn on a completely separate layer from this one. Because these two horns, they kind of intersect with each other. I mean, they are not actually connected on the character. But... well, considering the way that I have to draw these lines, what's gonna happen is that the lines that I have to draw for this horn over here, they will end up right here, like this, and that's gonna be a problem when I apply the smudge effect. Let's save, make a new layer, and on this new layer, that is where I will draw the lines for this horn. That way I can safely draw the lines and apply the effect without having to worry about the horn in the middle here. Because then I can simply easily erase all the excess from this horn without affecting the effect on the other horns. Alright, now let's increase the amount of lines by drawing these random lines. These lines are not supposed to be just random. I also have to draw them, again, following the shape of the horn, but not only the shape of the horn, but also its anatomy. I know it kind of sounds redundant to say the shape and the anatomy, as if they were separate things, but technically speaking, they still are separate things. And I still also have to bear in mind the perspective. After all, even though these horns, they are all curvy like this, we still have to think of them as some sort of cylinders. And therefore, the lines, they do have to follow that shape. Otherwise, the perspective might break. And we don't want that. Otherwise, it won't look natural. And I do like things to look natural. And let's draw some more down here. Okay, save. And I think that before I use the smudge, almost said smudge stick. I'm thinking of phasmophobia. Before I use the smudge tool, I shall draw the same effect on all the other horns and the spikes. Let's just name this layer first. Top horn texture. Now let's hide that. and excuse me, and everything that is in front of the horns on the right side of his head. Oops, this stays. Wait, where's the headline art? Oh, it's up here. Alright. Now, okay, that's the line art. So let's make a new layer right here in between those. Right, horns, texture, save. And let's draw those lines here. Now for these horns, you shouldn't need to draw all that many lines, or as perfectly, well, I said perfectly, but what I really mean is as correctly as I did the first horns, because these are mostly obscured by the horns on the left side of his head. But I still gotta make these right. The little of this effect that is going to be visible, it has to be correct. Let me start this here over. This is a soft brush? It is. I need a hard brush. After all, it is not because something is not going to be completely visible that I can just completely butcher the effect. So far, so good. Draw some curvy lines here. Nice and easy. Now, you see me drawing every single one of these lines. This is how I used to draw manes and fur back in the day. I would draw every single hairline in the thing, and this is the way I would do it. Except, of course, I would do it a little more carefully so it would look a little more even and not as messy like this here, for example. And I don't know if you can tell, but this is very time consuming. Especially on characters that have a lot of mane or a lot of fur. Like this guy here. His mane goes all the way from the top of his head to the very tip of his tail. Let's see if we can find a picture here where we can see his entire body. Yeah, here, Holiday Wishes. I keep coming back to this one. So yeah, I mean, you can see on his back here, but his mane is all there. So when I draw him like sideways, with his wings folded, for example, I would have to draw every single string of hair on his mane from the top of his head here, down his neck, along his back, and all the way across his tail until the very end right here. That was an absurd amount of work. You have no idea how much time it would take to draw every single line on that character. I mean, it was fine back in the day when I was working on smaller canvases, but as I increased the size of the canvas, and therefore the resolution of the pictures, and everything became larger and more detailed, that became a much bigger problem. Until then, however, it was fine-ish. It was very manageable. But once I started to use larger canvases and bigger pictures, which is also when I started using vectors for the final line art, then I came to the conclusion that I could not keep up doing that. I had to find a different way. Which I think that is when I came up with the idea of using that pseudo texturing effect with the leaf brush, which you will see me using, so you will better understand how that works and what exactly that effect is. Mind you, it's nothing advanced or fancy. It's actually absurdly simple. But it helps, you know, whatever works. What I really want to improve on is shading. I've been stuck using the same method for shading and lighting since actually I can't remember for how long I've been doing that. But it's been for very long. Certainly over 10 years. Actually, I've been using that same method for shading ever since before I came up with the character Michael Braveheart. Granted, back then it wasn't as quote-unquote advanced as it is now. Well, it was still the same thing. It's just that nowadays I am better at using it than I was back then, so now it looks better. But it's still the same thing. It just looks better. Okay, that should be enough for these horns. Let's do now the spikes. These things. New layer, please. Spikes texture. And for this, I think I will make the body visible again. Another thing that I want to get better at and actually learn how to do is to draw and paint without line arts. I still don't know how to do that. Well, in theory I know. It's just that in practice I don't really know how to do it in practice. Not yet. Eventually I will learn. But until then I am kind of stuck with line arts. I'm not complaining. I just wish I could do better. Eventually I should. Now the spikes are something that I cannot just all willy-nilly use as many random lines in just any general direction as with the horns. I gotta be a little more careful with how I do these. This almost looks like some sort of volcano semi-sideways exploding into the air. Now, of course, all of this here, I'm gonna be erasing that later. But I kind of need that right now. Well, not right now, but for when I do the smudging, I'm gonna need that. Now, this spike here is barely visible, but I'm still gonna draw the lines anyway. There. And we don't have any more visible, so that should be it. Alright, save, drink water, and then I'll move on. Okay. Let's see, what am I going to do next? Okay, next I think I should do the smudging on the horns. Oh, actually no, hold on. Yeah, no. What I will do next is shade. Doxy, hello! Welcome to the stream and happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much, Doxy. No problem, you can lurk all you wish. Let's save this now as Alpha 0 instead of coloring Alpha 0. Because now is when I will actually start doing the actual effects. The first thing that I gotta do first. That sounds great. Anyway, I suppose I should merge the layers first. I mean, I normally always would merge the layers before I do any shading. The thing is, because this is still just the second time that I use the scale brushes, I have not yet quite fully integrated this step of the coloring and effects making into my process, so I am still unsure of how exactly to proceed. If I should do some shading before I merge the layers together with the scales, or if I should do it after. You know what, I'm gonna open the project files for Braveheart Does a Blep. This picture here. Let me see how I did with that one. Because again, I still don't really know how to go about with the scales. So this here doesn't have any shading, just the scales. But the layers are merged. Okay, so I do merge the layers with the scales and then I do the shading. Alright. Very well then. Let's hide the texture on the horns and scales first. Spikes, not scales. Because if I have these visible when I am doing the shading, the merging of the layers, I might get myself confused and make some mistakes. Right horns texture, so hide that. Oh, but wait. The texture layers that I have made for the horns and the spikes, they are placed in between the base color and the line art, and I need to have the line art and the base color together in the same layer, which means I also need to merge down the textures, which means I should, oh my god, I should do the smudging of the effect first. Am I even supposed to do that? I mean, am I supposed to have the scale, the texture for the horns now? I haven't done this effect in many years. I actually don't remember how I do that. Because I think I am I think I am skipping one step. Or well, not necessarily skipping one step, but rather taking one step, going one step further than I should. Like, you know, step 1 to 3, I am like going straight from step 1 to 3 instead of doing 1, 2 and then 3. I'm doing step 1 then step 3. I think that is what is happening here. I really don't remember if I'm doing this right. Let me open one of those older pictures where I did use that effect. Let me look at one, and then I'll open the project file for that to confirm if I am indeed skipping steps, or have I done that on this one? If I am indeed skipping steps, or if I am doing it right. No, I didn't use that effect here. I think I used that effect on this one. Yes. So what is this one? That's Avatar, Icon Commission, Crimson Dragon King. Let's open the project file for that one. What year was this? 2015? Whoa, that was a while ago. Crimson Dragon King. Wait, no, not that one. Avatar Icon. Okay, let's see. Alpha 0. This here is still without that effect. Also, before I merge the layers. Let's open Alpha 1 now. This already has the layers merged and some shading in place. Let's decapitate this dragon for a moment. Okay, let me check those horns. Ah, they are smooth. So I merged the layers first, did the shading, and then I did the effect. Is that right? Okay, I gotta keep this open for now. Let's check Alpha 2. I'm gonna guess the effect is on Alpha 2. It is not yet. Did apply a little bit of shine as part of the lighting effect, but no texturing on the horn. Let's see Alpha 3. Okay, Alpha 3 already got the effect. Which layer is that? Light reflex effect? No. Light glow effect? No, that's another effect. It's not what I am looking for. X spikes. Wait, did I draw and merge with the head? No, I did. Hey, what the fudge is happening here? Oh, that's weird. Anyway, so I think, yes, I think what is happening is that I am indeed skipping steps. I am doing step 1 and trying to go straight to step 3 and completely ignoring step number 2. So if I understand and now recall correctly, what I am supposed to do is merge the layers, shade, and then do the texturing, which means I actually have to move the texture layer one layer above, and for now not do anything with them. So for example, head line art, it will go underneath both of these horn texture layers right there, so those will be on top of everything, and let's hide them. Head colors, spike texture, spike line art, spike color. Let's unlock this layer. Right horn's texture, this will go on top of right horn's line art and hide that. And that should be it. So let's save. And I think now it is a good moment to copy this over to the color set. Let's put this here. Let's write something here just so I know what these colors are supposed to be for. Scales. Brushes. Hold on. Scale, brushes. Effect. Yeah, sure. Merge that with color set and hide the color set. and save again. Alrighty. Layer merging operation is a go now. Let's pick here. Headline art. Merge down with scales. Scales merge down with head colors. Apply. Rename this to just head. So now we have just the head with the tongue, obviously. Now Spike's line arts merge down with Spike's color. Now you have just the spikes over there. We skip the texture and we go to Right Horn's line arts, merge that down with Right Horn's color. And now we have just those horns over there. And we ignore the layer nostril for now, because that is a layer that is going to stay alone by itself. I don't have to merge down any layers on eye. And that's it. Now I shade. After I save. Hold on. Yeah, save. Now let's pick the dodge tool, set the exposure to 100%, and let's pick a nice brush, a nice round soft brush. I need to turn on my light because it is getting a bit dark here, so give me a moment. Ah, much better. Okay. Do I want this brush? Yes, but there is one caveat. I need lighting running on this edge of this horn, on this edge of this horn, as well as behind it a little bit. I cannot really apply this effect to one horn without accidentally applying the same effect to the wrong area on the other horn. And that is one of the reasons why I really need and want to improve and change my method for shading, because right now, using the dodge and burn tool, I always run into this issue. Always. Like here, for example. If I am to apply this effect to just this horn, the middle horn here, as you can see, I also apply that to the horn on the top of the head. You see? This part over here on the top horn that is not supposed to be lit like this. It just isn't. Alright, I gotta figure out a way around this problem before I start drawing, doing the shading. I could grab just the line art and use some. I thought about maybe using selections to separate this horn from that horn. But the problem with that is that I always end up with annoying gaps. Here, let me demonstrate what I'm talking about. Headline art. Bring this into Photoshop. Copy everything, paste on top. See if we can center this exactly, the exact position is the original here. I think this is it. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I think it looks right. Yeah, Wow, quite a difference between a black line art and a colored line art. Colors make the character look much more alive, much more natural than with just black lines like this. Anyway, so for example, well, I might as well use this as an opportunity to experiment with. I need to remove from this line art just the horn on the top of his head. So let's remove that completely. That was a little too much. Maybe more zoom will help me here. There.
The times we live in now have changed. Honor is long gone, and now that good and evil
This is going to be a bit complicated. I might need to resort to the pen tool. Or maybe not. There. Now we finish erasing this. Alright. Now this will get yeeted like this. And maybe I should remove this line art as well. This here. Yeah, let's separate both of these lower horns. Oh, I erased a little too much over there. Ah, frick, I did it again. Nope. No, that's still broken. Same thing over here. Now, of course, you don't have to erase the whole thing. Not here. Just enough. Actually, I will erase the whole thing. I only really need just the horns. Just those two horns. There. So now, I do a selection like this. Actually, not like this. No, that selected just the line art itself. That is not what I need. Yeah, I will use the wand tool. And let's hide the layer. Right, let's see what's going to happen. Frick, I gotta invert the selection first. Wait a moment. Stop right there. I have to unselect this horn. Let's see if I can do it like this. I can. Nice. Alrighty. Let's pick a smaller brush and apply some of that right here on this gap. Let's see what I did. You know, am I seeing the gap that I was talking about? I am. I don't know if you can see on the stream, but right here, see this darker line where this horn, the line art of this horn ends? You see these darker pixels right here? Those are caused by that selection that I made here. What's interesting is that they don't seem to be very visible here. I was expecting that there. Yeah, that is a problem. Yeah, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. What I think I'll have to do instead, let's undo this, undo all of that. Remove the selection. I will have to apply the shading directly to everything and just kind of wing it, I guess. So let's pick a larger brush again, size 300. Save. Let's delete this layer. Save again. Will you guys excuse me for a moment? My mother, she knows I am live streaming. And I'm pretty sure she does this on purpose, but for some reason she's yelling my name over there. Annoyingly, I'll have to check. So I'll also take this opportunity to make a quick bathroom break, which I normally usually kind of already do on the every second hour of every Chill Art Sunday. But in any case, I'll take a little break. I will be back in a couple minutes. Be right back. Alright, I am back. I do apologize for that. I swear, she does this on purpose. Like, she knew I was live streaming. I am live streaming, and that I am not supposed to be interrupted. And yet she did it anyway. Thing is, she has this thing where she will order stuff at drugstore or whatever without telling anyone. I'm talking about my mother, by the way. Without telling anyone that she's going to do it, without even checking if there is enough money available to pay for the stuff she has ordered. And when it arrives, everyone has to basically, you know, we kind of go nuts because we don't know what's going on, who's at the gate, if there's any money, where we're going to pay, how we're going to pay for the stuff. It's absurdly stressing. I tell you, I swear, if I could afford to do this right now, I would definitely leave home and go live by myself, far away from her. Ah, man. Anyway, back to this. Now, where was I? I don't even know what I was doing here. The fudge was I doing here? Right. I think I was going to try and do the initial base lighting on the horns. Okay, let's make this brush very big, size 800, and let's bring the canvas over here. Let's apply some of this on the horns, just the horns. That is too much, but that's the best I can do with this technique. Anyway, now we drop the size back to 300. And now we apply the base lighting to the head, and then the neck, the muzzle. I actually need a bigger brush. Let's go with size 400. Yeah, that's better. On, under his jaw, and now underneath his neck. No. Now back on the back of his head and the neck. There. Smaller brush. And I need to apply some of that right here as well. The gradient over here is way too harsh. See, this is yet another problem that I have with this method for shading and lighting. Just doesn't work very well sometimes. I mean, it works very well most of the time. The problem is with detailings in certain corners. Also, hang on a second, I need to take off my headphones because my hair is driving me insane. I need a haircut. Oh my god. Yeah, I think that's better. Alright, now where was I? Right. So now we switch to the burn tool, change the exposure to 100%. We pick a soft round brush and make it big. Very big. And we apply that brush on everything on this layer. Everything. Oh, Mike, but you just made him look so much darker. That doesn't look natural. I know it doesn't. It is supposed to not look natural like this. Because now I will go back to the dodge tool and I will use it again with a very big size as well. Let's go with size 900. But this time I would reduce the exposure by half So let's change it from 100% to 50%. And now, just like I did with the burn tool, I apply the dodge on everything. And just like that, it looks much more natural now. The lighting and shading on this dragon look much more natural. And now it's basically a matter of just, you know, doing some enhancements here and there, some highlights, you know, basically detailing. And I will begin with the shading and the burn tool here at 50% exposure as well, but with a much smaller brush than 900. Maybe I should use an airbrush. Well, let's experiment with this one first. Yeah, I need an airbrush. Let's pick another brush here. This one. That was a little too much. Gotta be a little more gentle with this application here. Hello, cutie. Yeah. Maybe a smaller brush. Let's go with size 200. No, 200 is too small. Let's go with 250. 250 pixels. And 100% zoom. I have to be careful with this in the way I apply this effect, because one, I cannot apply too much darkness, and two, I have to make it keeping in mind the shape of his head, the shape of every single part of his head on this area. And I think that it was too dark. Let's drop it to 30% exposure. Yeah, that's better, but not yet quite there. We curve here, we go up there. Okay, that is a bit better, I guess. Alright. Make the brush a little bigger and add a little more shadow there, and bring some down along his neck, almost like that. Yeah, there. Oh, that looks much nicer. Alright, nice. Now I want to work on his mouth over here. Let's switch to brush 100. No, that's too big. 45, yes. This is not an airbrush, by the way. Increase the exposure to 50%. And let's gently apply shadows over here. Oh, 50% is too strong for this shade of green. Let's drop it back to 30. Do I still have pen pressure? Wait, hold on a second. I think I lost pen pressure. Have I? No, I haven't. Never mind. Maybe I will want more airbrushes. Let's go back to the airbrush. 45, let's use 45 on the airbrush as well. just a little bit more. Actually, no, never mind, stop that. Let's instead run this along this line art. I went too far. I applied a bunch of that to the tongue. Ah, crap. Maybe I should start from this way. I mean, from this side. Lightly. Now I stop again. There. Look at the difference. With that shading, without the shading. With, without, with, without, with, without, with, without, with. Nice. Now some down here, under the tongue. Just a little bit, not too much. I said that and I immediately applied a bunch of that. Right. Right. Okay, let's finish working on his face first of all. Do I want to do any of this on his nostril? Maybe. Let's pick size 17. And apply some right here on this edge. Edge, this border. That doesn't work very well. Or maybe the problem is that the brush is still too large. Let's drop the size to 9. 9, 9, 9. I don't like that. Never mind that. Let's ignore that. Let's do some lighting highlights. Let's go back to the dodge tool and pick a soft round brush from the airbrushes. Let's see, 45, 65. Let's apply some highlighting to his cheek. Cheek? Why did I say it wrong? Weird like that. To his cheek. Maybe a bigger size. 100. Yeah, 100 works. I just have to do this right. Let's start pressing the pen lightly right here and increase the pressure as I get to this part of it. If I do it right, the effect will look just fine. There we go. Now let's pick one of these. Smaller size, smaller, and we apply some lighting to this corner of the eye, like that. Question mark? Yeah, like that. Burn tool, and let's do the same thing, but this time for the shading. Up here. Something somewhat subtle. Oh, 30% is too weak for that area. Let's increase it to 50% exposure. Yeah, there we go. It's a subtle difference, but once I undo and redo it a couple times, we can see the difference in action there. But this can still look better. Let's make the brush a little larger. And change the position of the effect a little bit. This can still be better. Yeah, let's do it again. Keep it up. The song is really fun. Okay, there we go. That's good, but it looks too bright over here now, doesn't it? Let me see if I can mitigate a little bit of that by applying some of this shading. No, 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 don't touch that, Mike. Don't touch that. It just makes things worse. So let's not do that again. Let's leave it like that. Right. Let's switch back to the dodge tool. And let's give this dragon some more lighting, highlighting on the top of his head. There. Nice. Look at the difference. I like it. Let's do some of that down here as well. A little bit here as well, but I'll need an airbrush for that instead. And yeah, that works. Now that tongue, I gotta work on the tongue. Let's see, I'll try airbrushes on the tongue. Let's see if that's gonna work for the tongue. Yes, it can work, but not as well as I anticipated. Let's go with the regular soft brushes. Oh, it's not necessarily that the airbrush doesn't work for the tongue. It's that issue that I was telling you guys about earlier, about this method of shading and lighting using the dodge and the burn tools. They work, they give good results, but they do have problems with very dark colors and very light colors, and the tongue on this guy here is quite dark. So the effect doesn't seem to be as visible or nice as it should. Let me try changing the range. Let's see, shadows. I don't like that. Highlights, what about highlights? I see no difference. Okay, let's go back to mid-tones and let's just increase the exposure back to 100%. Yeah, this makes more difference. Let's add some of that here. And let's use a smaller brush, a little smaller. And let's add a bit more lighting. Bit more lighting. Actually, no, let's actually use a bigger brush. 65. See how it's getting a lot brighter right here at the very tip of his mouth. I need to apply that lightness only to the tongue. This is yet another example of the problems that I have with using the dodge and the burn tool for shading and lighting. Sometimes it's very hard to separate the effects between areas on of a character. Well, that works, I guess. Hey! There's a spider on my wall. Hang on. I'm sorry, Miss Spider, but you are not quite welcome there. I would leave you alone if you would actually take care of these little flies that for some reason have been playing in my bedroom for the past 3 days. Like, I have no food here, I have no fruit, no nothing, and yet somehow there's a bunch of fruit flies in my corner of the room, right here where I sit on my computer. And I have no idea why. And these spiders, they are not doing their job because I have way too many of these freaking things here. So, spider, you are fired. Consider yourself fired. Fired from life. Anyway, let's do one extra highlighting on his nostril here. Maybe I should use airbrush? Yeah, sure. Whatever, let's try that. 50% exposure. Do I like this? Do I like the way this looks like? Sort of? Kinda? Maybe if I add a little bit of shading and lighting to the nostril itself, which I actually am. Am I supposed to do that? I don't know. Let's do it anyway. Let's try size 10. Yeah, that works. And just like that, we made that 2D flat nostril kind of look like it has it has 3 dimensions. All right, I like that. Let's save. I haven't saved it in a while. All right, let's see if I can make these horns work. The lighting and shading of them. I might be able to get stuff done a little better with the airbrush. Now, here's where things might get complicated. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Here. There. This horn, I have to apply a little less of this effect. All the while being careful not to apply any extra of that to this horn, which I think I've managed. Question mark? Yeah, I think this is looking fine. But I am not done. Things can still look better. Let's apply more lighting down here. Not too much. Just a bit. Some extra highlighting here. Yes. Now, I'm gonna do a thing that might not look good. But let's see what happens. Let's drop the exposure to 30% and let's apply a bunch of lighting right here. It definitely does make a difference. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think this is a positive difference. Yeah, that's too bright of a green. But this character is actually not that bright. I mean, color-wise. No, I'm not talking about his intelligence. The shade of green of this character is darker. Yeah, it's darker than this. Even with all of this light out there, yeah, I don't think this works. Yeah, so let's save again. I save a lot. Now, let me think of something here. See these lines on his neck? These lines going from left to right. You know, these here. These are supposed, well, normally anyway, I don't know if it actually applies to this specific character, but these are supposed to be divisions on the plates that compose the scales on his neck. As such, they technically should have shading of their own to give them some depth. I don't know if this is going to work, but I will try doing that. So let's pick, yes, the dodge tool. Let's see, brush 45, no, brush, yeah, 45, let's try 45. Let's increase the exposure to 50%. Brush 45, 45 might be too big. I don't know, let's experiment. Let's experiment. Let's apply some lighting right here, going all the way across, like that. Now let's switch to the burn tool and use the same brush, 45. That's an airbrush, by the way. Actually, no, for this one, let's use number 17. No, let's use 20. Almost. I messed up the curve over there. I'll have to start over. I wasn't even breathing. So focused I was on doing this. Let's look from a distance. I think I like that. I think I like that. See, the idea of adding this lighting and shading along these lines in this manner, oh, there's one down there as well, is due to the fact that, at least in my head, those plates are shaped kind of like this. So, like, for example, we have the neck, you know, going like this. There's those plates, so every single one of these is supposed to be a plate. What I envision these as, in terms of shape, is that they're actually kind of like this. You know, they are sections. And whenever there's a line going here, that's where one section meets another. like this, see? And the thing with this is that when we take into account lighting and shading and where the light is coming from, naturally there should be some shadow getting cast here. So like if we have the light source around here, for example, the light is shining this direction here, we would have the top and front of each section kind of lit up like this. See? Point over the black line there, but that's fine. We would have these areas here kind of lit up because of their curvature, while make this color darker, while some other areas like the bottom should be a little darker, again also because of their curvature, like that. We have a little shading here as well. So, and this is not really necessary, but as you can see, if I add that effect, it gives us a sense of depth, like if you were to touch this dragon on his neck right now, which I probably would not recommend you do that to a dragon. Anyway, you would probably feel that there is a sort of depression right here, where it is a little higher here, and then there's a depression right here where the line is going by, and then it gets, you know, bumpier. I don't know, you would feel there is a difference on the height of the surface right here. I hope that makes sense. I'm not explaining myself very, very clearly, I don't think. Anyway, let's just continue. Let's add some of that here. But right here, I don't really have to apply much of that, because this area is quite lit up. Gonna have to add some extra lighting here, I think. But lightly. I hope that works, and that I was actually supposed to do that. I went too hard on the line itself. I am supposed to run this effect along the line, not on it. I can touch the line with the effect a little bit, but I cannot go so hard as I did. I cannot go as hard as I went over the line. I'll have to start from here. My hand really does not want to make this curve correctly. Still not is. Nope. Oh, it's starting to get away from the line. Frick! Come on, hand! Just do it. How you went wobbly? Almost. And this is why I stopped drawing the final line art by freehanding all the lines. This is why I now only use vectors.
It's time for ponies again. What would we do without them?
Okay.
What would we do?
That'll have to do. Yeah, it works. Might have to use a smaller brush for this part here. Let's drop the size of the dodge to 40. From 45 to 40. Now on the burn tool, let's increase the size from 20 to 25. Yep, that works. Nice. Let's save. Do I want to apply any extra shading right here? Let's do it and see what it looks like. But very lightly. Let's drop the exposure to 20%. The intention here is to just enhance his smile a little bit. Yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, that works. I'll keep it. Let's save before I change my mind. And before I change my mind later and I cannot go back to undo that. Which is possible. It has happened before. It's annoying when I do that. Very annoying. Now, question. Do I need to expand this lighting effect along these plates here? Maybe. I'll do it anyway. Let's see what that is going to look like. And if I don't like it, I will just undo. Let's do it very lightly right there. What do you guys think? Yeah, I think it works with the extra effect, like this. Right, so this is with, without, with, without, center, with, without, with. Yeah, I think with works best. Now, as for these markings over here, I have a feeling, I might be wrong, but I have a feeling they're kind of like bumps, you know? Like, let's imagine we are looking at this area here, completely sideways, completely flat. Right, so you would have this one here, for example. would probably be like a little bump like that, and then you would have this one on the side here would be like another little bump. The last one down here, it would also be like another little bump. If you were to touch there and rub your hand on the side of his neck, you would feel these little bumps. I have a feeling that is the case. I hope it is the case, because I am going to apply some lighting and shading to these. And if that is not the case, then, well... So, Pianist Dragon, if you are in the chat, make your voice heard now and do confirm if I am supposed to do this or not. Because I'm doing it. Let's see what happens. Or at least what it's going to look like. If I don't like the results, I would just undo it. And keep them flat. Also, I'm not going hard on the effect. Yeah, something somewhat subtle like that. Now let me do all of this and redo, and then undo again to compare a few times. So this is without the effect. That's with the extra effect. Without, with, without, with. No, I don't like it. I think that the idea is kind of valid, but I don't like the execution here. I think I'm gonna leave it flat. For two reasons. One, I didn't really like what I did there, and two, I don't know if those are supposed to have bumps. I mean, yeah, to be bumps. Anyway. Right. Let's see. Up next. I think that as far as the what am I trying to say? Yeah, I think that as far as the main part of the shading and lighting is concerned, I think I have finished his head. Unless, let me experiment with something that is probably going to look like crap. But I'll try anyway. Let's see, 17, let's drop the size to N. What is this going to look like if I add some shading to these scales on his snout? These are not just scales. What I did here are actually scale plates. I did just save before I start doing this, so if I run out of undos and I cannot undo all of this in case I don't like the results, I'll just reopen the file alpha 0. This is actually a little more effort than I was originally going to put into this picture. let's apply the same effect here, but very lightly. There. Now to enhance and complete the effect, let's add some lighting. I think 50% exposure should be enough. How am I supposed to do this though? Let me start over here. I don't actually know how to do this. I don't even really know what I am doing. Maybe that lighting is not necessary. Let's undo that and leave just that shading. Okay, let me undo all of these. No, I don't have enough undos. I was going to compare. I am really unsure if I like this effect or not. The only actual way I think I might be able to compare this, now that I have run out of undos, is if I save this and open this file again. But for that, I would actually have to save this as alpha 1 because I don't want to change alpha 0. In case I actually don't like this effect I have just applied there, since I don't have enough undos to revert back to the stage where I didn't have the effect, I gotta keep alpha 0 untouched. Let's close that. Oops. I didn't know you could detach tabs on Photoshop. That's good to know. Anyway, so this is alpha 0. Before I apply that shading on his muzzle, this is alpha 1 with the extra shading on those scale plates on his muzzle. I guess I kind of like it. It does add a little bit extra depth to his face. I wish I could just press Ctrl 1 or Ctrl 2 to switch between tabs in Photoshop. Can I? No, I can't. Wait. Oh, Ctrl 1 zooms in to 100%. Ctrl 3 does something, I don't know what that is. How do I undo that? Control 3 again. No. Control 2. 3, 2, 3, 2. What is this? It looks cool, but why did it just do? I have no idea what happens if I press Control 4. That looks nice. Control 5. 6? Control 6 doesn't seem to do anything. What about Control 7? Nothing. Control 8? Nothing. Control 9? Nothing. Control 0 I know. It makes the whole thing appear on the screen like this. Okay, I didn't know I had shortcuts on controls. But anyway, I can't switch between tabs by pressing Control. Yeah, you know what? I think I like that. Let's keep it. So from here on, we are going to be working on Alpha 1. File Alpha 1. And let's see, what else can I do on this head? Well, there are more effects that I still have to apply to the head, but the other shading and lighting effects that I will apply will be stuff for later. For now, let's put our finger in this dragon's nostril and smudge the thing. Actually, not smudge, let's blur. I know that sounds very weird, but what I mean by that is, see these gradients, these harsh gradients that we have here? I am going to blur them together so they will seem to be smoother. So it will go from lighter to darker, and even though this is super hard to see, that should make it far more smoother and natural looking. Let's see. Yeah, there, see, that's much better. But I suppose I could apply a little more blurring. Yeah, that works. Okay, good. So that is done. We can get out of his nostril now. And yeah, I think I am done with his head. So let's save. And let's do shading on the spikes and then the horns on the left side, I mean the right side of his head. So let's go back to the dodge tool. Switch the opacity, I mean the exposure to 100%. Let's pick brush number 100, soft round brush. Let's go to the spikes layer. And let's apply the basic lighting. I say basic, but it's really just the starting lighting. I don't know. Words. Burn tool. 100% exposure. Brush number 300, that will work. Make them darker. There, now we go back to the burn tool. Big brush. 50% exposure. Make them half lighter. Just like that. And now with a smaller brush, we do some highlights on the lighting. Like this. Very gentle stuff. There we go. And that is good, right? Right. Let's go back to 100% zoom and let's work on his right horns. For those, I reckon that brush 100 might do the trick. So let's go now to the layer right horns, save. And do I want brush 100? Yeah. Let's do the lighting. Come over here. And now, last but not least, the horn on the bottom over here. Now you can certainly notice there is a difference on the lightness slash darkness of the horns on the right side of his head and the horns on the left side. The horns on the left side, which are the ones that I have already finished the shading and lighting of, they seem to be lighter than the ones I am starting to work right now. And that is normal. I don't know where I'm going with this sentence. Let's just never mind. Burn to 100%, yes. Let's make everything dark. There. Back to the dodge, 50% over there. Let's make these horns half lighter than what they were. Oh, frick. I hate when this happens. I went past the active area on the tablet, and this tablet, unlike my old Genius, this tablet doesn't understand that I want to keep the click clicked, and it just releases the click and clicks again on whatever is down here. Now I'm gonna have to do this again. And be more careful. Okay, there we go. Now we use a smaller brush and we do some extra highlighting on these right horns. And now you can see that they are becoming more similar to the horns on the left side of his head, which were the first ones that I shaded. Oh, what the frick? What the frick? Behave yourself, computer. I hate Windows 10. Huh? This one. That. And I don't really think this is super necessary, but I will apply a little bit. Let's hide his head. I will apply some airbrush for extra highlights. Though I am doing this with 50% exposure, I probably should have dropped this to 30 or 20% with this. That reminds me, I should apply that to the spikes as well. Yeah, now they kind of look like a little lighter than the horns on the left side. Let's do it again, but with less exposure. Let's go down to 30%. And let's not apply as much pressure to the pen. Still might be much lighter. Well, not much lighter, but still might look lighter than the horns on the left. Yeah, they are, but by little. But the thing is, hey, welcome back, Rectang. But the thing is, this is not necessarily because I'm not doing this right, but rather because I could not really do I could not do as much detailing on the left horns with the shading and lighting as I would like to. Okay, you know what, let's not apply this extra layer of lighting over there. Instead, let's do that on the spikes. Let's see what those are going to look like with this effect. See how much this is going to enhance them. Yeah, that works. So let's save. Now let's move on. Let's move on to what? All the what am I trying to say? All the shading is basically done. Yeah, I don't think I have to shade anything else on this dragon. So now I think it is finally time to finally work on those textures over here. Horn textures. Hold on, I need to think this through for a moment. Wait. I might need the line art layer for this. Well, for later. But I might need that. for now. Um, yes, I think I'll save this as Alpha 2. Let's set this to 100% zoom. And let's pick the smudge tool. Let's increase the size of this brush to, let's say, 80. No, let's do 100. And let's see if this is gonna work. Now, this is the first time in many years that I am doing this effect. Actually, I can literally pinpoint how much time it has been since the last time I used that effect. And because I upload everything that I draw over to my DA, I just need to find which picture was the last one that had this effect applied to it. And then check the upload date, and I think it was this one. June 7th, 2015. That was the last time, presumably, that I used this effect. That is cute. Wow, 15? That was a while ago. Yeah, 7 years, almost 8 years. Anyway. Do I use 100% strength? I am on the wrong layer, that's why nothing happened. Okay. I'm kind of trying to get a feel of the brush and the effect at first. Yeah, okay, I think I got it. I run this along the lines in the same direction as them. Yes. Should hide the right horns. Yeah, there we go. This looks too cloudy. It looks way too cloudy. What happens if I enable finger painting? I am on the wrong layer again. Frick. Oh wow. That is too blurry, too smudgy. What about mode? Let's disable finger painting. Let's see. No, I don't think this is gonna do me any favors. Maybe I'm just using the wrong brush. Let me see if I have another brush that might suit this better. The frick is this brush? Rough round bristle. It's not bad. How does this brush actually look like? Ah, it's just a solid brush. Oh no, wait, never mind. I am done. I did not select the brush, the actual brush. So that's what this brush looks like. We can use a better brush, I suppose. I must have one. let's see, what about this? Oh, oh. What's this? What? Angles? Excuse me? What? What is this brush? Wait, what is the brush exactly? Hold on, give me this smudge tool again. That's round, blunt, medium, stiff. That's an interesting name. It's this one? Yes, round, blunt, and medium, stiff. Oh. Oh my god, this is so weird. How the frick does this work? Like, it kind of wants to read the angle at which I am pointing the pen on the tablet, but it doesn't do it very well. I don't know. I don't think I like this brush. Certainly not for this purpose. Let's see another one. What is this one? It's another one of those. My god. Well, let's skip that preset. Let's see what else do we have. What about this? Ugh. It is way too big. Wait. Everything's just disappeared. I don't like it. Let's try something else. What is this? What is this? That's Russian? What the frick does that say? I have no idea how to read Russian. But well, let's see what this is gonna do. Oh no. It just spreads everything everywhere. No, no, no. This brush is not gonna work. I see some leaves. What about this? Certainly not. Confetti? Definitely not. Just out of curiosity, what is going to happen if I use a dragon scale brush on the smudge tool? Well, that's terrible. That is really terrible. Flames, smoke, fireworks, fire, Time Lord, grass. What is this? Fur? Color variation blocking brush. Maybe. No, it is a bit weird on the curves. It goes a bit weird. Oh, you know something that might work fine, just fine for this. One of Cao Shin's brushes. And I think his brush set is down here somewhere. Actually, I think it's one of the last ones on this pack. This is fur, fuzzy texture, spread fur. Let's try spread fur. Nope. Definitely not. I have no idea what that is. But it's not what I am looking for. That I know. Okay, so these are Cao Xian's brushes, I think. I recognize by this one, hard elliptical. Wet oil. Let's see, wet oil. No, that does not work. What is this? Burn? What about this? Ribbon? What? Huh. That can create a few interesting effects if I can apply it correctly. On stuff that is supposed to have those. What is this brush called? Soft scratch. Maybe this might work for what I need. Though this is too big, what if I make this smaller? Yeah, maybe. This seems promising. Though what I haven't tried yet is to reduce the strength of the brush. Yeah, this one might work, but let's try it again, though this time with less strength. Let's drop the strength to 50%. Ah, why do you keep putting me on the layer spikes? Stop it. Yeah, I think
Dragons are giant lizards with cat software has just been redeemed for 1000 dragon tokens. Mike now has to meow like a cat.
You missed doing that, didn't you? Happy Sunday, Katita. Welcome to the stream and thank you for joining. Can I still meow like a cat? Meow! 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 Oh no, I gotta tune it up a little bit. Meow! 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 No. Meow! 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 I should drink some water. Hold on a second. What is weird is that to meow I have to take off my headphones. Meow! Oh, that's horrible. Meow! 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 Oh, that is really bad. I used to be better at meowing. Meow! Wait. Meow. 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 Yeah, I think I got it. Meow. 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 Yeah, I'm not doing a very good job today. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Yeah, that's it. I don't think today, specifically for some reason, I can do any better than that. Meow. Where's my cats when I need them to meow for me? Or actually, I have a better idea. Like, do like that kid. You know the one. Hang on. Oh god, it's terrifying. Yeah, yes, this. I'm gonna pause the music for a moment. Do be warned, this video does contain some swearing. Also, it's loud.
I put my cat on the mic.
Dude, what are you doing? Shut the fuck up, man! That's not a cat! That's not a cat! You screaming! Shut the fuck up, motherfucker! What are you doing? Stop! Stop! Shut your fucking mouth, motherfucker! I can't hear my own thoughts! You fat fuck!
Can you imagine if I did that? Oh my god. By the way, go check NCS Artists on YouTube and leave a like on this video because it's ridiculous. But good. Anyway, can you imagine if I did that instead? Instead of me actually meowing, I would say, hang on a moment, I'm gonna put my cat on the mic. And then I would start screaming, meow! Meow! My god. Oh man, children are so stupid. Anyway, this horn here. This doesn't look as good as I was hoping it was gonna look. Like, let's compare with this one, for example, which was the last one that I did the effect. Oh, hold on. I don't think I used the smudge tool on this horn here. I think it's just the lines. Yeah, it's just the lines. There's no smudging. Let me check another one. Oh, there's one right here. Yes, it is just the lines. There is no smudging. Oh. Huh. Well, one way or another, the lines that I drew for these horns, they are not good for being here on their own. They are terrible. So what I would do is actually I would carry on with the smudge, and if in the end I don't like the result, I would just erase everything and either do it again or just try and use a completely different effect for the horns. Alright, let's see here. Hang on, before I start this one, let me hide the one on the top so I won't mix up the effects. By the way, did you know that I stream every week on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays? Every Wednesday I play American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator, interchangeably of course, at 6 PM Eastern Time, and sometimes I might play some other trucking game instead, but it's mostly American Truck and Euro Truck. Point is, the Wednesday streams are dedicated for trucking games only. Every week on every Friday I play also at 6 PM Eastern Time. I play a different random game every week. And on Sundays I do art live just like today. At 2 PM Eastern Time, I almost forgot to say. Alright, let's separate this horn from the other one, so I won't accidentally do any extra smudging on the middle horn. You know, this one actually looks a bit better than the other two. Then again, to be fair, the lines that I drew on this one, they are better than on the other ones. But there's that. Alright, now let's hide both of these and the head. And yeah, Spike's texture. Actually keep the head visible. That would be interesting. Now it looks like that volcano is like squishing something out. Except it is just smoke. I mean, isn't that what volcanoes do? They squish stuff out. Volcanoes are like Earth's what are those called? Zits? Yeah, it's Earth's zits. And sometimes they splurge stuff out, and it's well, it's not gross, but it's dangerous. But whatever. I should shut up. Okay, let's hide this and the head and the spikes, and let's make the right horns and the right horns texture visible. Okay. Now the right horns should be much easier to hit. There. Now let's make all of these visible and see what have I done. Yeah, this doesn't really tell me much. But that's because I have to erase all of the excess. And that is exactly what I am going to do right now. Oh my god. Unpin. I did not tell you to pin the thing, computer. Wait a moment. Let's copy this. Paste it here. Select. Hide. Make a new layer. And let's do a little thingy there, another little thingy here. Merge down, select all, copy and paste. Up there. Okay. Oh, fine, I guess I'll just have to manually align those little guidelines that I made here. This goes there. This one right up there. All right. Now, how am I gonna do this selection? I suppose I select just the internal parts of the horns. Yes. And modify effect. Modify expand by 1. Invert. Hide this. Now I use the eraser. And if I did this right, yes, only the excess texturing is being erased right now. You know what, let's pick a much bigger eraser just to make sure that I am leaving No trace behind. Literally. Right. Now let's make this visible again in a couple of weeks. Delete that. Let's bring back spikes into the scene. This, paste that over there. Oops. Yes. Oh, you know what? Now I should not have to align manually. Align the layer manually. Let's see here, paste. Yes, perfect. Yes, select just external area on this one. To modify, expand by 1. See spikes texture. Nice. Let's delete this layer because I am not gonna need that anymore. That looks a bit strange, a bit weird. I don't like that. Let's fix it. Not exactly a very good fix, is it? It works. Make the eraser big again. That's not big enough. Yeah, that's better. Last but not least, the right horn's line art. Come on, make a new layer, dang it. Like I clicked 3 times and nothing happened. Merge down, select all, copy, and paste that layer right here. Select, select, if I expand by 1, hide the layer, let's go to right horn's texture, and erase. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I forgot to erase this little chunk over there. Hang on. Gotta remove that as well. Hey, there we go. That's better. Okay, now then, let's combine both of these. So that's what they look like. Let me see if I can improve that effect. Screen. I like that. It kind of also it brings the it kind of brings forward the shading that I have applied on the horns. But let's keep cycling. See if we can find a better one. Divide. No. Luminosity is the last effect, so let's go with screen. And let's apply 50% opacity. Ah, that is so much better. There we go. Yes, I will do that. 50%. Let's copy the layer style and apply and paste that to the other textures. Paste layer style and paste layer style. Let's write 50% on the name of these layers as well. So if I ever need to change their opacity back to 100% or remove it completely for some reason, temporarily, then I know what opacity level they are supposed to have. And that is 50%. Right, save. And I am not done. Not yet. I am getting close to being done, but I'm not done. Now I will hide the background and I will save just this as a PNG file, and then I'll bring that PNG into Photoshop and back into the picture. Because now it is the time where I am going to do some extra enhancements to the lighting and shading. And for that, I need this. Can I just put it over here? Yes. Right. Let's do that and this. Let's paste this on top of everything. Oh, actually, hold on a moment. Hold on. Stop everything. Stop the presses. I saved the thing wrong. Ow. I just hit my hand on the keyboard of the other computer. Hide the background. Let's hide the the right horns. Do I want to remove the spikes as well? Oh! A moth just flew right in front of my face. It scared the heck out of me. You leave me alone, moth, otherwise you are gonna get unlived. Like, seriously. I don't like bugs, so don't bug me. Actually, I think I will keep the spikes. Alright, let's export this to PNG again. Okay, let's make these layers visible once more. This moth on my wall is distracting me. You have no idea. It is also kind of bugging me. I am going to unlive this thing if it doesn't go away. Anyway, let's do this again. That. Benji! Happy Sunday! Thank you for joining. Welcome! Hello, hello, hi! There we go. Now I put this here. Delete that and that. Don't save this. Now, there's no difference, no visible difference here, right? But we do have two dragons now. Two of the same. They're like twins. I am going to make this be flat black. Like this. And why, you might ask? Because I'm going to use this silhouette as some sort of guideline for the next effect that I am going to apply here. So let's make a new layer now, and let me confirm. Okay, this is exactly what I need. Let's pick a soft round brush, but one that is quite big. Let's see, size 500 might work. And now it is time to apply some environmental lighting effects. Let's see. Let's sample a light blue from the sky and a light green from the tree. Let's make it a little lighter. Hang on. Do I have these colors already sampled on Braveheart's file? I might have. If I do, I will just resample from there, just to keep consistency. Breathing out. Where's Braveheart does a blep? Oh, it's right here. Let's see, Alpha 2, maybe? Color sets? No. Actually, I don't even know if this file has the effects already. It does. Okay, so it does already have the effects here. So let's go back another file. So this is Alpha 2. Let's go to Alpha 1. Although I don't think that's gonna be there. Yeah, no, it isn't. I have not saved a sample of those colors. Okay, fine, no problem. So as I was saying, let's make the sample from the tree a little brighter, and the sample from the sky, yeah, also a little brighter, just a little. There. And let's apply some of this stuff on him. Okay. Let's apply some blue down here. Not too much. Well, right here it can be a little more. Like that, yes. Now on the horns. There. Some around. Oh boy. Let's go with one click there. Way too much. Drop the size. Yeah, that's not gonna work like that. Okay, let's ignore that for now. Maybe I can get away with not doing that. Over there. And the smaller size makes it too harsh. It's not quite ideal. But whatever. Let's switch back to size 500 and switch colors now, because I want to add some green to the horns. This. And why, you might ask? Because the tree is right there. There should be some green light being reflected off of the tree. And same thing down here, but from the plants. Okay, I kind of exaggerated over here. It's a little less. There. Maybe some green on the top of his head as well. There we go. Okay. Next, we do some outer glow. And let's sample this blue. Let's increase the size. Am I using outer glow for this effect on this YCH? Hey, the moth is back. Bruh. I'm gonna yeet you. Go away. I said go away, not land on my arm. Frick. You do that again, I'm gonna squash you. Anyway. Actually, let me open this here again. I don't remember if I did use outer glow. Had light effects. I have a feeling that I didn't. No, I did. You know what? Let's copy the layer style from here. And let's apply that over here. Boom. What is the color that I chose? That seems fine. That seems quite fine. But just for the sake of comparison, let me remove the effect. Yeah, that's not bad. What if I change the color of the outer glow from blue to green? Let's make this a little brighter, perhaps. Ah, it does make a very good difference. Like, with blue, which makes sense because the sky is blue, but with the blue hue of light being cast on this dragon, on this character, I don't know, it makes him look like a little pale. Makes him look a little pale. Like his colors are a bit washed out. If I use the green, it actually enhances his greenness. And it works best on him than it does for Braveheart, which, well, Braveheart is also super green, but he's a different shade of green. That's the thing. Braveheart's green is a lot more vivid and also a bit more lighter than the green on Argus over here. So the blue hue from the sky worked well on Braveheart, but it doesn't work well with Argus over here. So green it is. I'm gonna drink water. I forgot, what am I naming the layers with these effects?
Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated.
I'll do it again. Glug glug glug. Hey pianist, welcome, happy Sunday, thank you for joining, good to have you here. There we go. That's what I am calling these layers, I mean these effects. Alright, so that is done. Yep, that looks nice, I like it. Let's save. Always remember to frequently save our progress. Now I gotta kind of do the same thing for the horns on the right side of his head. And that should be about it, actually, right? For Braveheart I had an extra one for just a little bit of mane. Oh, I am forgetting about the tongue shine, the shine on the tongue. Everything is poison, everything's a poison in the right amount. And I've got 83.3 keys. Oh my god. Trying to drown me. That is actually something that can happen. If you drink too much water, you can actually die. I remember a few years ago there was a report on the news of a girl in my city who died from drinking too much water. It is an actual thing. Where's the... ah, here. Head. Let's make a new layer. Let's sample a color from the color set over here. Tongue, let's sample a color from here. Let's pick a teeny tiny brush. And let's make this bright. Quite bright. Maybe not too bright, but bright. That is too bright. Let's make this darker. Almost. What happens if I just copy the layer? No, it's not gonna work. Never mind. I was gonna say, what happens if I copy this layer on the tongue from Braveheart to, excuse me, to Argus, but that's not gonna work because the tongue over there is different. But never mind. Almost. There. Come on, I can do it. I don't remember if I am supposed to do this with a straight line or a curvy, wavy line. Braveheart, could you lend me a ball here on that? It is a straight line. Not curved, but you know, it's not wavy. Okay, that should make things easier. I say that, and here I am constantly undoing and redoing the line. Yeah. Almost. Come on. There. That'll do. Oh, actually. Here, tongue shine. Copy layer style. Copy the title as well, just so I won't have to type it over. I mean, I am gonna call this layer the exact same thing anyway. Okay, now we just changed the color of the outer glow from red to green. Hey, there we go. Voila. And save. Now let's see. Right, the right horns now. Let's hide the color set. Let's copy this layer style. Right horns. May switch to desktop. In mobile because I was even didn't. No problem. PC is better anyway. Okay, let's duplicate this layer. Let's call it right horns light effects, I think. Let's put this on top of everything. Headlight effects, yes, that is, I did name this right. Right horns, light effects. Okay, yeah, okay. Wait. I was not supposed to name this layer, but fine. I can just copy this. Let's call it temp. This is the opposite. Gonna have to wait now. Watching from mobile now. Are you're going to sleep, Riptane? You're going to sleep? The freak was going to do here. Right. Select that. Hide the layer, make a new one. And now we grab a large, round, soft brush. Did I change the shade of green from what I used on the light effects for the head? Not yet. Bad equal exclamation Steve. I see what you did there. Nice. Heck, I don't remember. I think I did change this shade of green. Didn't I? See, this is why I always sample. I always save, why I always save a sample of colors. That is why I have things like this layer here, color set. Though sometimes I forget to add stuff to the color set. The old stay up for hours in bed while on your phone. Yeah, and before he falls asleep and smacks his face with his phone. Frick, I really don't remember if that shade of green is the correct one. Ah, frick. That too. Yeah. Thankfully that never happened to me. Oh, well, I don't know if this is the correct color, whatever, I'm just gonna roll with it. Let's do the blue. Actually, I would need to hide the head. Let's do the blue for the sky. That was way too much. I think that was still too much. Okay, let's add some blue here. Now we switch to green. Invisible dirt. Yay, that can be dangerous. That can be more dangerous actually than a visible dirt. I did change the shade of green. Frick. Fine, I'll sample a new one. I'm not going to save this one. In before I reopen this YCH and someone bids and wins the bid, and I have to sample the green again, and then I'll tell myself, why the hell have I not saved the thing? Oh boy. Sometimes I get smacked in the face by my phone 3 to 4 times in a row. Before my last awake brain cells decides to shut off my phone and actually go to sleep. You see, you guys do it wrong. When you hold your phone, when you're checking your phone in bed, even if you are sleeping on your back, you should not hold your phone over your face. You should actually hold your phone over your chest and look down. And you know, if you are standing up, you would look down, but since you are laying down, you'll be seeing your phone. I don't know if that makes sense. Anyway, point is, that way if you drop the phone because you're falling asleep, you won't smack your face. Instead, you'll just smack your chest. Bro, I'm half asleep. Well, yeah, do as you say. As if I think logically. Better yet, don't use phones on bed. Okay, let's paste the layer style and delete temp. I said delete temp. All right. Paste the name of the layer right on. Yep. Hey, there we go. Save. Okay, let's see. Am I missing anything? I have a feeling that I have finished. Let's compare to this one. My god, this face. I love it. You know, if it weren't for the lower resolution, I could use this as an emote. I can use this as an avatar at some point, certainly. Yeah, I think I did finish. Yes, I think I am done. Look at them! Hey, the silly faces with the blabs. I dare say that is cute. Okay, yes, I think I did finish. So let's save this and save again as a file called final and clean up some layers. Or rather, clean out some layers. Like color set, we can delete that. Layer 3, we can delete that. General sketch, we can delete that, but before I do that, let's bring this and put on top of everything. Make it visible and invisible a couple times, so we can compare what the sketch of this character looked like versus what he looks like on the final thing here. So that's the sketch. That's him. Let's make this 100% opacity. Sketch, final, sketch, final, sketch, final. And good progress. Okay, let's delete that. We don't need that anymore. I'm definitely gonna keep this one. Just kidding. Let's delete that. Let's see, eye. Yeah, I don't need to change anything on the eye. Everything that is in there is a keeper. And we still have the base over here. So much better than the original base. Nice. But okay, dragon base, that goes away. Background obviously stay. And watermark. Is this that new watermark that I made? It is not. That's still my old watermark. Do I want to keep the old one here and release this picture with the old one, or do I want to use the new one? Let me look what the new one's going to look like here. Let's see. Watermark 7. Let's try this one. Yeah, that one. So copy. Let's close this. Let's copy this layer style. Size. The cubic smoother, yes. Oh wow, this one is much more narrow than the old one. Interesting. Okay, let's have it here for now. I'm just experimenting with this for the moment. I'm not sure if I want to use the new watermark yet. After all, I am still in the process of re-uploading all of my stuff from DeviantArt to my account on Inkblot. So, although you already find stuff on Inkblot, my account on Inkblot, for the moment is actually only old stuff. Like, seriously old stuff, I kid you not. Have a look at this stuff. Back to home, profile. So far, the newest thing available on my Inkblot gallery is this thing that I uploaded originally back in March 2008. I was still going by the old name too. But yeah, I still have a lot of stuff to post to re-upload to here, and so far I've already re-uploaded like 100. Oh, let's say 109-ish, more or less, because actually if you post like blog posts, which are Inkblot's equivalent to DeviantArt's journals, if you post a blog post or a status post, it actually counts as a post, and the uploads also count as posts. So I don't really know how many things I have re-uploaded yet. It's at least 109 because I'm pretty sure I've only so far only did either 1 or 2 blog/status posts on Inkblot. But anyway, back to this. Let's paste the layer style. Alright, let's see what this looks like. It might be because I am so used to the old watermark, but I'm having a little bit of a hard time liking this one. I do like that this one is so much wider, but then again, it is so because I have the name and the logo. Whilst on the new one, I have the name and the logo into the same thing. They are the same thing. Like the logo, MD, but it's also the name. It also could be a matter of the size, or maybe just the positioning. Like I suppose that alternatively, with this new one, I could just slap it in the middle. Like that. I don't like that though. Thing is, I like, well actually don't like, but it's necessary to have watermarks. But regardless. I have to have watermark on my works. I've had art of mine stolen twice back in the day. Ever since then, I use watermarks. And the way I do the watermarks is I want to make sure that my name and the address to my account are going to be visible, but without actually blocking too much of the picture. I like to have them visible, but not visible enough that it is obstructing the enjoyment, you know, the view of the picture. I don't like when the watermarks keep you from seeing the artwork. That's the thing. I think that's what I'm trying to say. So I try to keep my watermark always off to a corner in a way that it is visible and cannot be removed or edited out without damaging the actual picture, while at the same time remaining visible enough that you can read the watermark and what's in it, while still also at the same time being able to fully view the picture that you are trying to look at. And the old watermark was this one, is just perfect for that. This new one is good. But to be fair, even when I was working on this one live on stream, I wasn't sure how exactly I wanted to go about with this one because it's so much different. Hold on. Let's go over here for a moment. Let me make a new file. 9,000 by 9,000. Sure. This visible, I can't. Fine, just make a new layer then. There we go. Come on, make a new layer, dang it. Let me experiment with something here real quick. I have the logo plus name, there's the URLs. What if I grab the URLs and have them up here? I don't know if I like that. Also, I think I'm hungry because I apparently just ate a leg from both ends over there. Yeah, I don't like this. I hate it. I hate it. Just the logo, plus name obviously, but just that might actually look better. But then I'm not gonna have the URL, so if anyone is looking at this outside of my DA or Inkblot and they don't know me, they might not know where to find me. Like, just the name, that looks really nice, very clean. It's the URLs that are throwing this off. But again, I don't have them. Anyone checking this outside of DeviantArt or Inkblot and who don't know me, they might not know where to find me. What if... shut up. What if I have the URLs side by side on the bottom? So unselect that. I should do this with 100% opacity because I can barely see what I'm doing. Okay, don't think I grabbed a piece of that P over there. Alright, let's align both URLs together. Like that. Same height at least. Now drag this to the side. Like so. Okay. Let's bring it to the corner here. Bottom. Let's set this back to 10%. This might work. So let's put them up here now. Let's see what that is going to look like. What if I have them one on top of the other? Yeah, let's try that. Oops, too close. Let's bring this further down. Let's delete that. Give me just the logo slash name, and not that one, this one. Paste this here. Now just the URLs. Yeah, these will do. Right. Let's resize these together. Like, you could have the name on the top and the URLs on the bottom. And that doesn't make sense though. But have the URLs on this side instead. Or is that over there? Or I mean, or is it over there, this corner better? Or maybe down here on this corner? Maybe? Alright, let's try that corner. But first, let me size the name just right. Yeah, I think this size should be fine. Yeah, let's put the URLs over here. Okay. Maybe I should make another version of these, but in bold letters. I do still have the text file for them, right? I do. Right here. Let me duplicate that real quick. So it's these, right? Right. Oh, it's already bold. Well then. Okay, let's try that. Nice, I will have to resize them. Nah, what am I doing? All I gotta do is go over here and move this to the side. There we go, now they should be aligned. Okay. Paste layer style, I said paste layer style. And paste layer style. So there we have the name. And over here, barely seen, we have the URLs. They are much more visible up there, that's for sure. Not as much on that corner. Let's increase the opacity to 20% on the URL. Let's see, 30, let's do 20. What if I do the same to the name? No, that's too much. Let's keep 10 on the name. And 20% on the URL. Let's call this WTM1, WTM2. Okay. Now save. Let's close these other files. And now let's save this as a PNG file. Because it's finished and it is time to upload it soon. I haven't done commissions in so long. I mean, haven't finished one in so long because, well, I haven't had one in so long that I kind of forgot how exactly have I been naming the scheme. Naming the scheme? What am I saying? Let's see, where's the final version for this one? Here. I just need the name. Has the music stopped? No, it's just very quiet. ICH, the pianist dragon. Now, we change this name here to the pianist dragon. Actually, your name does not have any spaces, right, pianist? There, and now we change the title to Argus Does a Blep by Mike Dragon. And save. Now we wait a little bit for the Photoshop program to do the save. That's taken a while. There we go. That's the ding of confirmation. Now we re-enable the watermarks and we save it as a PNG again, but this time in a different folder. This time on the root of the folder art, because that's where everything that I upload goes. That way I don't accidentally upload the version without the watermark. There we go, and save once more. And we are done. Look at this guy. Look at him blepping. I love it. And you know what? The effect on the horns turns out much better than I expected it would turn out. I do dare say. There's some birds over there. Alright, shall we upload this to DeviantArt? Let's copy this description. Submit deviation. Art. Oh, actually, I do have to rename this from commission to YCH. Because this is not exactly a commission. It is, but it isn't. Should I put it into brackets? Yes. Yes. Yeah. No, I won't. Because then, whenever I want to find this file or any other YCH file, by the first letter of its name, I'm gonna go insane by pressing the Y key on the keyboard, and the computer just doing ding 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 ding. That's gonna annoy the heck out of me. And then I'm gonna be like, where the hell did I put that file? And then when I eventually find that, like 2 hours later, I will see that he starts with a bracket, and I was like, oh, that's why I couldn't find it. Believe me, stuff like that has happened before. Way more frequently than it should, to be honest. Hold on a moment. Okay, I think from YCH's I'm gonna be omitting the name of the person. Now for the actual upload, I will use brackets. Will I? No, I will not. Sorry guys, sorry I sound so confused, but it's the first time I do a YCH. I'm trying to figure out the naming, naming scheme that I should be using, because I want to keep things standard. Why did I call the one with Braveheart? I call it just Braveheart as a Blep. You know what? Maybe I shall rename the file and the deviation as well. ICH Braveheart as a Blep. Come on, there you go. I'm not sure if I like the brackets. I think I will remove them. Yeah, I'm gonna do it without the brackets. So like this. ICH Argus does a Blep. Now resolution wise, what size are you? 2460, 1931, that is correct. Now there are some elements on this description that I definitely want to keep, I think. Intentionally made him look extra cute by accident. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta copy this URL. Keep that. ICH commission for the pianist. Dragon Pianist, are you still in the chat? Is this how your name on the A is? I forgot. pianistdragon.deviantart.com. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I just confirmed. For a second, I forgot I could just look it up. YCH commission for the Pianist Dragon. Finally finished. If it weren't for my being, for my life existing, this would certainly have been finished much sooner, as it should have. Not as though it's fine. I'm not much better than you. If it weren't for my life existing, this would certainly have been finished much sooner, as it should have. But better late than never. Hold on a second. Eclipse killed emotes when typed like this, didn't it? Yeah, okay, but let's see what happens then. This is from my first YCH auction, which as of the moment I upload this is currently closed, but you can still check that one out right here. I certainly will be making more and better YCHs in the future, but might also reopen this one in particular at some point. Why? Because Bleps are awesome and I love them. Oops, what am I doing? And I love them. There we go. Dragon scale brushes. Brushes. By yes, it still works. I can see salt shrimp. Dragon scale brushes by sea salt shrimp. Yeah. And this can be erased. I change this to the pianist dragon. Change the name to Argus. Is your character called just Argus, or does he have a second name, pianist? Okay, I think this should be it. Apart from the confirmation on the name. Let me just confirm if I did type sea salt shrimps EA correctly. I did, good. By the way, guys, this is an awesome dragon artist. Cannot stress that enough. Look at this, it's amazing. Why is this not in my favorites in the collection yet? What the hell? It should be. That is beautiful. And look at these scales. I don't know if she actually drew these or if she used her dragon scales that she made available for everyone to use. But they look fantastic. In any case, Sea Salt Shrimp, go check her out on DA, and she's actually on Inkblot as well. Let's find her. Loading. I'm still learning how to use this website. No, these are people who are following me. Yes, she is on Inkblot. So inkblot.art/profile/sea salt shrimp. Actually, the exact same spelling as on DeviantArt. But yeah, check her out. She's awesome. Dragon Scale Brushes by Sea Salt Shrimp. And there's a link to those brushes on Twitter. I don't know if she has them available for download somewhere else. Why is this not hearted yet? It should have been. By the way, for you watching, there are actually 2 packs of her Dragon Scale brushes. There's part 1 and part 2. This here is part 2. Check her Twitter for the first part of the brushes pack. It's in there somewhere. The only reason why I don't put that here is because Twitter is terrible for finding stuff. Anyway, let's see, thanks. Mike Dragon, MD, Michael, Argus, YCH, your character, oh my god. Char Carter. Wow. Your character. Frick, I'm just gonna have to type all over. Character. Here. Your character. Here. Auction. Commission. Commish. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's good enough. that, yeah, that's enough tags. I'm going to add this to my dragons folder here on the A, and I'm also going to send this directly to Dragon Rounds on the folder. Well, that's a bit confusing with this character in particular, because although I drew him mostly as a Western, apparently he's an Anthro. And that would mean that he would technically have to go here on this folder, Humanoids aka Anthros. I could put these in others. Don't we have a folder for commissions or that sort of stuff in Dragon Realms? Oh no, we don't. I'm just gonna put it on Westerns. Publishing options, allow comments, show, share. I just remembered something. Where is the button? Yes, this here. Not authorized for inclusion in third-party AI datasets. That is important. And I think that should be it. Let's copy that description just in case this barks up and submit now. Hey, there we go, it's live now. So if you guys would like to check this by yourselves on my DeviantArt, here's a link in the chat. I think I'm gonna mention something about the watermark. Yes. This is the very first pick, not PC, to use my brand new and still under adjustment, brand new and still under adjustment watermark. Yeah, that should do it. Ah, it did work. Also, is this link working? Okay, that is working. This is working. Back. This is working. Okay, everything seems to be working just fine. Alright. So, guys, I think that's gonna be it for today. Oh, this looks cute. It's kind of cute. Anyway, that should be everything for today, everyone. Actually, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I think this is as good a time as any to wrap up for today. So, guys, once more, remember, I live stream every Wednesday, Friday, and Sundays, where I play American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Sometimes I might play some other trucking game on Wednesdays, but it's always mostly just American Truck and Euro Truck Simulator. I also play a different game every Friday, also at 6 p.m. Eastern. This next Friday, actually, I should be playing GoldenEye 007 for the Nintendo 64, the original. I'm going to be playing the single-player campaign. That should be very fun. I actually don't think I have ever beat that game, but I digress. And on Sundays, I do art live at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, just like today. And look at this guy, he's cute. I have a Discord server available, it's called Dragon Realms. If you'd like to join, you will be more than welcome to. There is a link below the stream that you can click on to join. However, the link should only be accessible for the moment to members of the art group Dragon Realms over here at DeviantArt, and to subscribers to my channel here on Twitch. So if you are one of those, you should have access to the server through the link below. If the link breaks, sometimes it does, I don't know why or how to fix it, then you can message me here on DeviantArt or on Twitter, or even send me a whisper on Twitch. That might even be easier, and I will send you a link directly through there. My name on DeviantArt is on the top of the screen, and also I lost my mouse here on the top of the screen, and also here on the address bar on the browser. It's Mike this Dragon on DeviantArt, and on Twitter it is @_Mike Dragon. I will be opening that server to the general public in the near future, but for the moment only members of the art group and subscribers can join. And that's gonna be everything for today, as I said. So everyone, Pianist, Riptane, Manji, everyone else, I don't know who's in the chats. So I should stop trying to say many names. I don't want to forget anyone because I don't know who's everyone. I should shut up. Anyway, point is, thank you all so much for joining the stream today. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had fun. Pianist Dragon, thank you so much for your bid on this YCH. And guys, if you would like me to draw your characters, you can commission me. I am still open for commissions on DeviantArt, and I will be opening new YCHs on my DA as well in the near future. I might even make this one available again at some point, but I'll likely do new ones instead. Well, actually I would rather do both. But point is, watch me on the A if you can, if you would like to see these new things, maybe even commission me, that would be super appreciated. And yeah, I can do stuff like this. So hey everyone, enjoy the rest of your evening if it's still evening. Have a great day if it is a new day. Have an awesome week. Make this next week, sorry, be a better one than the one we just had. And until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Sleep well, and as always, dream of dragons. Catch you guys in the flip-flop, as they say. See you guys in the next one. Bye bye. See you.
Present some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't turn up. Don't bet on taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. Citrus can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such enough. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the show. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let them on my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at the foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just glow. Don't wait to play the indecision channel. Don't bet on taking trips because you've got to be more grand. You've got to think ahead and carry out the things you planned. Citrus can be your fuse when you can see where fossils lay. Don't quit on hopes or dreams when you have simply got to chin up. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. You've got to keep on sailing even when you want to frown. The world will keep on turning without matter where you land. You might as well be running when your feet should hit the sand. trips because they'll turn your trips to trash.